Hey Lane coffin Lanex shake it Lanex shake it Lanex shake it
Thank you for the
Lanex shake
biddies,
it Lanex
Akuma.
shake it Lanex shake it Lanex shake
How
it
are y'all
Lanex shake it Lanex
doing?
shake it Lanex shake it
Hi,
Lanex shake it Lanex shake
Boogie.
it Lanex shake it Lanex shake it.
Chilling and relaxing, nice. We're gonna be finally doing that Final Fantasy stuff. We're gonna see what it's all about, see if it's any good. And then we'll go and play some DbD later. Yeah, I'm doing well. Nothing super exciting going on here. I didn't go to the drag show this week because I'm like, I just want a chill week. Oh, 1 second. I hate that it's already starting to get warm. It's getting warm here now, and I do not like that because we don't have like central air. I need to start making iced tea. It was like 70, it got up into the 80s today. Yeah, I think the high today was like 85 here as well, so it's like not 85 when you're indoors without AC feels a lot different. When you're outside and it's like 80 degrees, it feels fine. It feels nice. When you're indoors, it doesn't feel as good. Oh, trust and believe, it's also extremely humid in the Pacific Northwest. So when it starts getting warm, it feels gross. Like humidity tends to be very, very high. Oh, they're having emergency maintenance when? Oh, at 11 p.m. Oh, just for 10 minutes. Oh, okay. It's not going to affect us. Hi, Cashmaster. Welcome in. It looks like our humidity peaked at 90% today. We're currently sitting at around 70% humidity. So humid. It's always humid here. It also makes the indoors feel nasty. Tomorrow the average humidity is 74%. But thankfully, it's not supposed to be nearly as warm tomorrow. It might actually rain tomorrow. So that'll be nice. Yes, it's a Twilight shirt, and it has Edward, and he has rhinestones on his face. So he sparkles in the light. I did that. That was my doing. Why is my camera so dark? There we go. Oh yeah, the movies are just iconic. They're awful trash and I love them. Thank you for the biddy spooky. There we go. Okay, it's doing that thing again. Do I have to like switch between? Do I need to do this like every day? Okay. The weird lag is gone. Okay. What do we want to go in as? Do we want to be a healer? Do we want to be a dancer? What do I want to play as today? Ooh. This is really pretty. Okay, so I put this over here. Knowledge level 1. Freelancer. Oh, that's just a quick two. Occult record. Okay. Soul Shard from the 5th Astral Era. Work, work, work. Oh, this is talking about the subclasses. Phantom jobs unlocked. Okay. Phantom Bard, offensive aria. Phantom Monk, Phantom Kick, Phantom Guard. Increases damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 1% for 70 seconds, but it levels up. Okay. Still good. Okay. Okay, so now I just need to go start pulling things. So let's attune to the aetherite. Because now we're just officially like in here now. What's this thing? Can I move the duty action down here? It's kind of like right in the middle of my screen. Okay, perfect. Here's the healing outfit we can get. Oh, please, this little cone hat. That's marvelous. Time Mage's Soul Shard. Used to unlock Time Mage. Ooh. Chemist. We can get materia here. Oh, this is just like a glamour set. Oh, this looks like the set that we got from Dawn Trail, one of the okay, gold piece exchange. Geomancer, Samurai Thief. Tycoon. Okay, so these are like the glamours we can earn. And then of course our relic weapons also come from here. Oh yeah, that was funny. Expedition Trader. There's nothing I can trade with this character. Advisor. Oh, it's just tutorial. Occult potion. Ooh, these are expensive. Holy shit. Occult elixirs are expensive. Why do I just have a Fantasia in my inventory? I bought these things. How do I open it? Wait, how do I open it? Zenniage. I don't know what that is. Okay, it says claim upon use of Zenniage or something. Look at this. Ooh. I want to see the difference in damage. See how long it takes for me to kill something as a sage. Okay, so that took a little bit. Oh, I'm allowed to mount up immediately. Interesting. All right, give these all to him. College level up. Okay, so my knowledge level is shared across all jobs. Okay, good. Who do I want to play? I feel like Astro's not going to be that good. Or maybe it will be. Let's... Okay, this is... Let's rearrange some of these skills. Okay. Like, Earthy Star is gonna pull multiple packs, it feels like. I feel like it's gonna take me a lot longer to kill things. Yeah, I think Sage is going to be the best one for trying to solo content. You just heal yourself as you attack things. Yeah. Things don't aggro nearly as easily. In Eureka, these things would be chasing me to the ends of the earth already. Okay, let's look for points of interest. That looks like a point of interest. We're getting into level 3s. Okay, let's go inside this area first. See what's over here. A survey point. Lost Citadel. Rough-hewn stone fortress looks to have been stood for centuries past. Vaulted corridors now echo with the restless prowling of more monstrous denizens. Architecturally, the rhomboid motifs and cavernous central dome bear striking similarity to the Amtipori ruins discovered in the Twelveswood. Interesting. Things are level 4 in here. That's kind of scary. Okay. Before we start traveling really deep in, maybe we should be killing level 2 creatures. Yeah, these things are only level 2. I think it sounds like The Price is Right. These don't have the chain thing above their head. It means I can't chain them together. Get bonuses. See, I don't know where you're getting bagpipe version. Like, where are the bagpipes? It's probably like a clarinet or something. I don't know. I don't hear any bagpipe. Bagpipes are like, you know. Can I only chain things together if they're like above me in level? Is that what's happening? These don't have a chain on them. Wait, where's my Asuna again? Where did I put my Asuna? Oh, there it is. I couldn't remember what the icon looked like. That just gives me Adder's Gall, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see how tough this is. Okay, so now I've got a chain going. I'm not sure if I can honestly kill things in this time frame. Seconds to finish this one off. Oof. It's such a... with like 8 seconds to spare. At like a 9% XP bonus. I can't chain these together anymore. No! I leveled up. Hi, Gargle Blast. You made me a meme? Oh boy. What are you doing, Gargle Blast? Put it in Discord. I'll look in just a minute. I'm doing pretty good. It's starting to get warm here, and that worries me. Please. With Hell's Rainbow just standing in the background. See a treasure coffer. I would like to open a treasure coffer. Demi materia. Okay. That's a level 20. Oh my gosh. 3 Dale and Dawson's ago, please. Yeah, we're not going in here. That's terrifying. Is that a sparkling carrot? Can't interact with it. Okay. I thought it was gonna be something. I mean, I'm sure it's like something, but like it's not something I can do yet, I guess. Oh, anybody seen a carrot? Oh, I guess maybe you're supposed to lead a rabbit to it or something. Just wanted to get that survey point. I don't really know what I'm looking for. go explore some more areas. See how much of the map we can reasonably unveil without getting one-shotted by an enemy. I will say, this world is still way less dangerous than Eureka, which is a little disappointing to me, a little bit. Level 9s. That's starting to get scary. Hey, what's that? Oh, these are level 10s. Not a Pago cigarette circlet, please. Aetherite shard. Oh, Aetherite shards. Work. Oh, this is fully Maki. These are some mock ruins if I've ever seen. Havnarian wool autumn dress. Wait, we get cars now? We just get cars as mounts? I mean, like, I have a car, but like, this is a different car. Oh my god, the music changed to Maki music when I came in here. Wait, this is really dangerous. Okay, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm a way too low level to be in these areas. Like, I just want to see. He has a giant pyramid as well. The Maki people love themselves a pyramid. And I'm not gonna dare getting too deep into there because I will just get one shot. These enemies are kind of hard to see. Okay. The occult cloister. This is an arena for sure. So this is like a separate area from the normal game. And you start at level 1. It's meant to be more like a classic MMO feeling experience where like you level up primarily by like grinding mobs and chaining mobs and oh, these are level 26. This is getting much scarier. So we're gonna leave that. It's like there's this entire map that I have no idea. I'm just like exploring it, unearthing it. But there is a there's an aetheryte, if I can get to it, like a checkpoint. Just don't aggro any mobs. It's like its own side story, apart from the main story. Coming to a mysterious island and all that. What are people doing to it? I can't interact with something like that. Okay, so we've got like half the map uncovered. Should probably go back to the low level areas. Oh, you've got a new quest here. We've got enough levels that we can continue, I guess. Meets its emperor famed for having developed white magic and its focus on restorative and purifying arts. I mean, tomberries in this game are actually like fine. Tomberries in this game were caused by like a kind of like a magical disease called the oh god, what was it called? Oh, I forget what it's called, but basically it turns you physically into a tomberry. It also like clouds your mind and fills you with rage, which is why they are so quick to kill. But some of them you can like cure their mind at least. So like these are once people, typically Lalafell, because they were from what was it called? Nemea? No. What are they called? Nim? Yeah, just from Nim. An ancient, like, city-state. Oh yeah, there's definitely dangerous tomberries in this game. Trust and believe. Obtain a sample of aether imbued stone. Okay, okay, now we need to go here. Now we're being sent on a specific. Do I even aggro these? I'm level 3. I'm level 3 and it seems like I already don't aggro level 1 enemies. Interesting. Yeah, this is an area where it's like if you die, you lose XP for like your specific level in this area. And so typically like that makes the world a little more dangerous. Which makes healers important because we can actually come and res people. Although I think other people can get access to resurrection through the special like mechanics of this area. I think there's also some sort of raid associated with this as well, like we did last time. So it's like you want to get leveled up so that you can fight in the raid to get specific stuff. We got an aether infused stone for them. Let's see, a critical encounter just started. How do I haven't joined one of these yet here. So these will pop up. They're like group fights. So in this one, you have to get here and something will happen. All right. So I just threw a little LFG, and so somebody invited me to a party, so we can do it as a group. That's what I like most about these things, is that typically you want to join up in a party and you kind of want to go to all these different fights as a group to like farm XP. What's really fun is that normally in Final Fantasy, you don't really... There's not a lot of community interaction for the most part. Like, if you're doing the main story, you don't really have to interact with other people. You don't really have to say anything in a dungeon. People usually just say like, oh, hi, okay, bye. But here, people are actually like, you're incentivized to like, actually, you know, do parties, to join parties, to form parties with each other. And you'll come in here like day after day and you'll start recognizing the same people from your server. And people are just like, you know, while they're waiting for stuff to spawn, people are chatting. Like, it actually gets the community really active. More than like we're used to. We got 30 seconds. Hi, Amortius. Thankfully, there are no children there. Okay, so now we're gonna fight this thing. Here's some glint. Okay, that's a strike forward. Augmentation of beacons. Oh. Okay, they have like a timer. Ah. No! Woo. We did it. I learned Romeo's ballad. Woo. Is everybody alive? Let's go. Turn in this thing. Yeah, this thing is all about doing world bosses. That's basically what all of it is. It's like these intense like world boss encounters that you do as like a group. And they all have their own little gimmicks. And they condense you into a little arena. It's really fun. I don't know why it does that. Okay, level 3s will still get me. That's something I got lost with WoW when they joined all the servers together. It just didn't matter anymore. Oh, you mean like server identity, kinda? I could see that coming from Final Fantasy, where we still, for the longest time, still had extremely segregated like servers. In Final Fantasy, up until like rather recently, our servers were still like hard locked against each other. There was no visiting another server. If you wanted to play with friends on a different server, you just had to have another character. it was very still like every server had their own culture, it felt like. Which can be cool. It can also be very sucky if you don't like the people on your server. Or once again, if you want to play with other people. Then they introduced the ability to visit other servers just in your data center. Like NA has like 3 or 4 different data centers in and of itself. And so things were still pretty separated because you could still only be within your data center. And so then there just sort of became a data center for raiding, a data center for roleplay, a data center for, like, the community just sort of decided these things. And now you can travel between data centers, so you can kind of go anywhere and do whatever, which is nice. I like it this way compared to WoW because things are still separate. You have to go through the effort of moving your character somewhere temporarily to play with certain people or whatever. And it also solves some issues, like the newest data center that they added to Final Fantasy XIV is really dead. Like, if you go on there, you can't just like queue up and do content. You actually have to data center travel to my data center if you want to do stuff like that. So at least those people aren't isolated on an island anymore, unable to really do content because it's so empty. I mean, if you're looking to be alone out in the Final Fantasy XIV world doing your story, that's not hard to do. Unlike WoW, Final Fantasy XIV doesn't really give you any reason to go into the overworld at all. The only time you see people are just gatherers, like people going to gather stuff to craft with. That's it. And people doing the main story quest. There's like next to no reason to actually go out into the world to do anything. So it's like super empty out in the world for the most part. That was one reason why I originally moved to the roleplay server, was even before I was really wanting to do roleplay, I was like, I just want to go out into the world and like see people doing stuff. Because back then, the roleplay community would actually go out into the world and roleplay. And so you'd be going around doing your stuff, doing your main story quests and stuff, and people would just be out doing stuff. And it was cute. Nowadays, one of the main reasons I kind of got away from the roleplay community was because the roleplay community transitioned from kind of open world role-playing, using all the different parts, all the different maps, all the different zones to like tell stories together and to like run into people. They kind of stopped doing that in favor of just like venue roleplay. So it's like people only roleplay at like clubs, bars, restaurants, fight clubs, like specific places that people create inside of like player housing. There wasn't so much open world stuff going on anymore. Hi, Apple Cider, welcome in. And don't get me wrong, I did this stuff. I ran several venues for a while, but like it kind of transitioned into like it kind of just felt like people were doing it because like that's how you got popular, was by freezes time for all nearby enemies readying an attack. Oh, that's kind of cool. So like people were just running like clubs in order to become like recognizable names, to kind of become like a little celebrity. I want to get the Time Mage Soul Shard. I love Time Mage. So I want to get the Time Mage Soul Shard. It costs 1,000 of these little thingies. We'll get there. What does Aether Spin Silver do? Is that just a crafting material? Yeah. Yeah, epic Final Fantasy XIV gaming. We're finally doing the new stuff. Do I have anything you're interested in yet? No. How do I open these little boxes that I purchased? Is there like a person outside that opens them? Let's see. Boxes are for a specific phantom job, if you remember correctly. Oh, okay. So I just bought like a couple of them because they were coffers. So I was like, oh, they probably have stuff in them. But yeah, it says consumed upon use of Xeniage. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means. I also haven't gotten any of this Demi Atma that Geralt wants. Critical encounters. I guess I've only done one critical encounter. So let's go find things that I can chain together. Have you been doing, you finished Dawn Trail a while back, it's been awesome, you love this game, work. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I haven't been playing Final Fantasy so much lately, so I'm excited to finally have like a reason to come back and play. This is, I've been dying for this content to hit the game. I wish it'd come sooner because I kind of gave up playing Final Fantasy XIV because all I was doing was just like doing daily roulettes, and I'm like, this is boring. I'm like, I don't have enough friends that play this game to put together like a raiding group. Because I would like to do like Savage raiding and extremes and stuff, but like that's only really fun if you have people to do it with. You know? Doing it by yourself is like dealing with you can fight these things. Wait, how do I? Not what I meant to do, but work. How do I cycle between these? Oh, that's how I do it. Okay. Yeah, no, even if we had gotten this like a handful of weeks ago, like last month when we got the cosmic exploration stuff, it would have been at least sooner. It took so long for this to come out, and I'm like, this is what I was really looking forward to doing with my casual content, because unfortunately Final Fantasy suffers from a kind of a casual I mean, I've ranted about this so many times, but Final Fantasy XIV suffers from a casual content drought. Like, there's a huge drop off between like how like baby easy how baby easy normal dungeons are and like extreme savage content. Because even like things that used to be like more difficult casual content, like the Alliance raids and normal raids, those have gotten easier and easier over the expansions as well. So it's just sort of become like a, what do casual people that want like a challenge supposed to do in this game? You know what I mean? It's like, as somebody that doesn't really feel comfortable doing pug groups for like savage content, I've tried it. I tried it during when Arcadian first hit, and I was just sort of like, ugh. It was extremely hard to make progress in any of those learning groups. I'm gonna get this Aetheryte shard. But like, one of my favorite things that they've ever done recently was when they did Eureka. Way back when they did Eureka, I was like, this is the casual content I want. It's challenging, it's punishing, but it's fun, and it really like brings the community together. Where's this critical encounter? Somewhere I cannot reach. If you use the second skill you got from the bar job at the crystal. By second one, do you mean the second one down here? Or the second one I earned? Oh, that's what we do here. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. I don't think the game ever told me that. I don't think the game ever bothered to tell me that. do you know so much about Occult Crescent already? Once upon a time, I was like actually actively playing Final Fantasy XIV on stream, every stream, and doing stuff with, you know, the community and stuff. And it was really fun, but like we just kind of like were running out of things to do together after doing like our daily roulettes. It's like, okay, well, see you tomorrow. Oh, I pulled something else. Maybe I should just be running a DPS class. It's like anybody can res now, right? You can just use like the phantom jobs to do a res. That survey point. I don't think I want to play Dancer because too much AoE. I feel like I'm gonna pull everything. Machinist would probably be the best, but my Machinist doesn't level up currently. What level is my Machinist at? I could just play Bard, I guess. So then what phantom job do I want to do? Can I change out here? Oh, I can. Oh, that's different. I couldn't do that in the previous ones. I had to go back to town. Wait. Why are my skills grayed out? Huh? Oh, right. I have to be in combat, don't I? I thought I didn't have to. Forgot about that. Oh my god, these things die so much faster. It's not even close. All right, what is my machinist at? It's only at 94. Boo. I need to get machinist leveled up. Maybe we go work on that a little bit. We'll do my like daily roulettes for machinist. Minutes. Yeesh. Oh, Jiminy Butts was on the other day. I wonder if they started doing Occult Crescent. I don't feel like waiting. I'll just play Dancer. What do I want to have with Dancer, though? Freelancer has Resuscitation. That seems pretty useful in general. But it only has 2. Oh, this one has a 120-second recast, but it has a regen ability. That can be pretty good, actually. What about Phantom Knight? Guard. Oh, this one has a heal. That could be pretty good. We get that at level 3. It doesn't get me the EXP buff though. It only has 1 heal. And it's on a 120-second cooldown. I'm not sure how good that is. Maybe I'll do this one. I didn't realize that had such a long recast. Oops. Thought that was like a constant buff. I wish there was a way for me to get both stacks of Curing Waltz when it was so low. Because Curing Waltz with just 1 stack is just not really that amazing for a 60-second cooldown healing ability. Ow. I'm really hurt. Oof. Oh my god. People are much higher level than me. I don't know if I'm supposed to be in this. We'll see. I'm not the only low level in this group. I wish I could make this thing a little smaller. It's like, it's so big and it doesn't really turn that transparent. Wait, can I? It doesn't have a thing in the HUD. Like, I just want to make it more transparent. This is gonna be a mess, I bet. I'm not the only single digit XP level in here, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. It's so weird that they take us into a loading screen. A lot already. Oop. Oh shit. Oh! Oh, shoot. I misread that one. Oh, no. Oh, no. We'll wait for this to be over, I think. Oh my god, this is so intense. No! No! I went the wrong way. I thought I was doing so good too. It's so hard to keep track of all of them. We're resting though, that's good. Oh my god. Whew. That was intense. Did I get Phantom Knight to level 2? Oh, thank god, I finally got a... I finally got a healing skill. What am I now? Knowledge level 5? What do I need for this? This looks like nope, level 7 is now my sweet spot for chaining. Can I even get in there? I don't know if it's like even going to be worth me trying to sneak in there. But who knows? Maybe it's worth it. Tag along with this healer. That was close. Oh no, this is bad. Oh no, they're gonna get. God. Now we're inside the pyramid. I didn't get into a group. I'm gonna die. Oh, thank God. Wheel over. I'm looking. Oh. God, my it's gonna knock us back. Not gonna, we just don't have a healer. I don't think he's gonna jump to that one. Okay. I'm dead again. Oh my god, I can't. I'm gonna die again. Oh my god. Oh no. Things are overlapping so much. Okay, wait for him to finish all of his. Oh my god. That was crazy. That was a lot. Whew. Maybe I'm more comfortable playing Sage in a chaotic setting like that. I think so. Do I want to stick with this? No, I kind of need the damage boost from Bard, I feel. Increases damage dealt. By 10%, reducing damage taken by 10%. I think Bard's just the way to go when you're playing a healer, because you get extra damage. Like, I don't need this. I don't know. I don't really like the monk. Phantom Guard is very clutch. That could be really useful, but like, I don't need Prey or Occult Heal. I think I'd stick to Bard. Wait. Do I have to wait? How do I use these? can't even get there yet. I don't even have that area unlocked. Like, I don't even know where to go. It says consumed upon use of occult potion or occult ether. How do you... Huh? It's not like a... How do you... Where do you use that? I don't see an action for... How do I equip this? How do you use occult? What? It's like a phantom job action, but like I don't know how to use it. What? How do you... There's nothing in here about the potion. How do you use it? Oh, that's chemist. It's a chemist thing, apparently. Okay. Well, they never told me this. About 30 minutes until they shut down this anyways, so maybe we don't get involved in anything. I wish these buildings would open up. I still haven't gotten any of the things that Geralt needs. Okay, so I have to get there through here every time. Which that's fine. I wish I had that halo from the Angel collection. But I don't really want the rest of the outfit. I just want the stupid halo. Oh god, this finally got 2-channel dying. We still only have one, unfortunately. When will they give the undergarments to channel dyeing? That's the real question. All right, well, these servers are going to go down for like 10 minutes. That might be just the time for us to switch to DbD. So it is... normally I'd stay here for like another 30 minutes to an hour, but... I'd rather just leave before I get kicked. Now, do I want to play DbD immediately, or do I want to play something else for a little bit? I'll probably just play DbD. Yeah. Okay, while the game boots up, I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
I got you. You're gonna be all right. This cannot possibly be real. My name is Orella. I'm here to help.
Okay, I'm back. Hopefully that was fun to watch because I'm probably going to be playing that a lot on stream now. I guess we're going to start with Killer until we want to hook up with Doll Thighs and play some Survivor. Wait, why is the store marked? I hate how they force me to click on literally everything. Do I have... I thought I cleared all the survivors. Oh my god. Ugh. What does it want me to click on? I don't see a red. I don't get it. What do you want me to click on? There's no red exclamation marks. Oh, here it is. It's a fucking Iron Maiden shirt. God, did I finally clear everything? What else is in the fucking store? I have to click on every single one of the bundles. Okay. It still has a red exclamation mark. What else is there? But I clicked on those. I guess I didn't. Oh my god, what else is there? Like, what else is there? Oh my god. Wait, what? Where did these come from? These were not red before. Good. He's still showing up at the fucking... This is so tedious. Nope, she still has stuff. Where is it? This is so incredibly tedious. You have to do this just to get rid of the stupid notification on every single character. You can't even just, oh, you scrolled past it or you hovered over it. It's like, no, you have to click on every single individual outfit or outfit piece if it's not a full outfit to get these stupid red exclamation marks to go away. Like, it should just make a red exclamation mark if it's like, hey, there's new stuff in the shop since you last logged in. You shouldn't have to click on every single outfit that gets added to the game as if to acknowledge, yes, DbD, thank you for alerting me that Elodie has a new cosmetic. I'm sorry to say that at this time I am uninterested in spending money on it, but thank you for informing me of it, and please continue to do so in the future. It's like what you're saying every single time you have to come in here and click on everything. It doesn't even tell you, like, it doesn't even like put like a marker to indicate like this is where the thing is. You just come in here and you just have to find it. Okay, if that's not everything, I give up. Oh my god, we finally got rid of all the exclamation marks. That was a chore. That was a chore. The UI is something that I've always had issues with in DbD. Like, I don't know why they decided to do this like tabs within a tab within a tab like system for organizing these things now. Like, why did we put customizations here? There used to just, like, we have plenty of space here. Why did we have to get rid of the customizations button? It was perfectly fine. It's just now buried behind a different tab. So it's just like confusing sometimes. It's like, I don't hate everything that they've changed, but sometimes they change things and I go like, okay, well, why did you change that? I have the mentality that your UI should strive to like make it so that people have to click fewer times to get to things instead of like clicking more. All right. Who do I want to play? We could play. I know. I know it's fun.
Life is what we make.
I always forget about like what add-ons I actually enjoy. The secure game card just seems pretty good. I only have one of them though. I'll try, maybe try the homemade mask. I don't know. I do enjoy the unknown. I'm just not very good at them. I love their voice lines and their sound design. The unknown has like some of the best sound design in this game by far. Like the sound effects for like the powers and stuff like that, and like the way that it talks. Yeah, like when your power like charges up and stuff like that, like it's like all these like weird violin sounds. I think the Unknown has the best sound design in DbD for all the killers. It's the Unknown and it's Deathslinger. Those are my two favorites, I think. Deathslinger's, like, when he shoots his harpoon, really satisfying. The sound when you hit a survivor, that very satisfying. And then the reeling in, the reload sound is really satisfying. The chase music is good. Yeah, listen to the sounds of this killer. It's so good. On broken glass. Like, listen to those sound effects. It's like a bunch of weird violin sounds. Like, isn't that so? Doesn't that sound so cool? That little, like, it sounds like a weird, like, that's it. Oh, we got basement here. That's nice. That sounds so good. I didn't want to get rid of this one, but I guess that gen's gone now. Gotcha. I love that you have to play cat and mouse with the unknown. Ah, he beats me. Like, you can't let them look at you. If you hit them and you let them look at you, then they have plenty of time to get rid of it. You kind of have to like break line of sight and kind of like surprise them. Oh. Ah, I thought I was gonna keep running. Okay. Just let me have it. Oh. How did that not hit? Well, we still got her. How did we drop a clone here?
Hey, baby.
Good night. They never got poor Leon back there? Got him. Oh, she's over there. Ah, way too far away. Alright. Where are you? Yeah, for me, the unknown is the absolute pinnacle of sound design in this game. It does not get the credit it deserves. Really? That got me? Ah. Oh, that... God. Still got him. Damn it. You got rid of it again? How is he getting rid of it so reliably and still running the loop? That's what I want to know. Wow, they got it. Gotcha. Predicted that. GG. No. Oh well. Jeez. Yeah, see, that's just it. It's like the Unknown had one of the best like teaser campaigns ever in this game. It was so good. Like the teaser materials that they put out for the Unknown were actually like fantastic. Oh, GG Sable. But like I feel like people don't really talk about Unknown anymore.
Prepare for the
But they're very
expedition.
cool. Oh, what'd I do? No, wrong button. Yeah, good luck next time. Yeah, it was a tough match. I'm also not like a unknown main, so I don't really. I hit a good shot every once in a while, not reliably. Wow, one game I did all my dailies. Kill a couple more survivors. Hook some more survivors. Escape one more time, or we'll see about that. Nothing but the follow. Like, I don't understand why there's not just like a button to go to the rift. Like, why do I have to click on the quests and then at the very bottom there's view rift? Like, why is it so hidden away? Oh, we're about to be done with the main one and then we get into the deep rift already. Work.
I am a creature of the night.
What do I want to bring on him? Can I see auras in bat form? I don't think I can, because survivors become invisible. I don't know, maybe I do. Maybe I just kick a lot of gens. I don't know. Maybe I should go for like end game. Wait, let's make an end game build. That could be really silly. Terminus. I don't know. Those are all like the end game ones, aren't they? I guess, are there new end game ones I don't have access to? Let's find out. Is there another? I don't know. There's not another like. It's not another. Hmm. There's not like another endgame one. We're just gonna do our best. We're gonna try an endgame build and see how it goes. Probably it's gonna go horribly. Well, maybe Bitter Murmur. Maybe I should stick with No Way Out. Let's give it a go. I have not played Dracula in a hot minute, so no judging. All right, what do we get? 4 go. Okay. Hate starting in the middle. Oof. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Hi, bring me fries. Hi, Malmia, welcome in. Well, cool, thank you. Okay, we're saboing. Okay. We got a Sabo squad, everybody. Isn't that fantastic? All right, I give up. This is just like what happened to me playing fucking Nurse yesterday. I played Nurse yesterday, and it was just a flashlight bully squad the entire time. Okay.
Die already.
Okay. All right, come here, Lori.
What an emotional display.
Alright. Oh, she barely got out of the way. She barely dodged. How do I teleport again? Ooh, what'd you eat? That's good. Okay. Ham shammies. Work. But she's not even wigging. Who have I not hooked? Got Fung Min. I've got Rebecca. What? Oh, trust me, I'm from Texas. I am fully aware. Okay, we got all 4 stacks.
Destiny can be quite fun at times.
My acrylics weren't quite long enough there. Is she on death hook? She's on death hook. I'm probably not going to finish her off. Probably just slug her. Oh, shoot. Dodged that. Okay, whatever. Take the out though. Oh, right, she's dead. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Waited for this moment.
Okay. They haven't even touched this one. Oh, I need Remember Me. I don't even know if I have Remember Me. No, she got out. I wanted to use Blood Warden.
Farewell, pathetic human.
Oh well. We got her. GG's. No, that's what this build needed. Yeah, instead of Bitter Murmur. Or maybe instead of... Maybe Noah is good for time wasting though. I don't need Bitter Murmur. Why did I need Bitter Murmur? I just need, I don't have Remember Me. That's why. Remember Me would be perfect for this. Because I spend so much time trying to open the other door instead of coming to my door. And then by the time they come over here, they're like, almost out of time, they try to rush out. And they get, like, fire tornadoed. Pyramid Head needs a add-on rework so bad. Can they please make that happen?
Meafahun dingir okuva.
I'll do some Plague. I love Plague.
Meafahun dingir okuva. Meafahun dingir okuva.
Where you love me, it's out feeling like this. It's centrifugal motion. It's perpetual bliss. It's that pivotal moment. It's Right. I might be switching to Survivor in a game or two. The Dead Sand, not my favorite. I think it's okay. This one sucks if you're like someone like Trapper or Hag. Hag isn't too bad. It has like a centralized thing at least. You can just see traps from a million miles away. How'd you not get puked on? There we go. Not good for you. See if there's anyone around still. Wait, how did they not get sick of unhooking you? You've been cleansed already. Oh, yes. Gotcha. Somebody's running around with a flashlight there, Cheryl. Oh, not the finesse. They're good at hitting these skill checks. Back here. Gotcha. My mic was fired. Thank you so much, ghosties. Oh, he's dead. Oh, somebody's back here. Oh, just barely. Hey, Diva, I don't need... Oh, whatever. Gosh. No, she's gonna flashlight me. Are you kidding? She can finally aim that thing? There we go. Middle gen gets hit again. Oh. And you're going to the basement, girl. No. Ugh. That crow! The crow got me. I puked on the crow. Oh, just barely missed her. Oh. Oh, come on. You greeted the pallet. Hmm. Not quite. Catch him. And now the flashlighter is going. Just clean up. I could have slugged for the 4K, but I don't typically like doing that. He's at this other gate. He might just get out. Oh, he's definitely at this one. Oh, he got that quick. Hi, Dwight. GG's. A sole survivor. No wonder. Yeah, he opened it 50% faster. Jeez. No wonder he opened it so quickly. How many more of these things do I have? Break 180 gens. Hook. Like 6 more survivors. Jeez. I almost have the dredge outfit.
I know you well enough to know that when you're ready, you will show up.
Meafahun dingir okura.
You guys ready for the part of the stream where I retell all the stories I told earlier in the stream because I need to tell them to late now? I feel like it's just become the ritual these days. Hello.
Hello.
We streamed
Hello.
together.
Yes.
You were asleep for most of it. Okay, good. Sorry,
I already
gotta
sent you a
check my
stream
Grindr
together invite.
messages. Gotta check my Grindr messages.
Oh.
Excellent. I fucking hate you.
Meafahun dingir okura.
Wait, how do you find me on Grindr, Axel? Like, how does that work?
Probably changes his location to where you live.
Change location? Oh, okay. Set age filter and roam? Goddamn. Put the age filter. No, I think it's funny when people look me up on Grindr. I love that that freaks you out, Wank Bagel. People are fucking crazy. Well, you're not wrong. It's getting obsessed. You know, earlier somebody messaged me on Grindr. It was just a screenshot of my stream.
That's
And I did
wild.
laugh. Well, they were like 1,000 miles away. It was just somebody from chat. You're in a situation where I'm very well at risk of being doxxed, so I'm on high alert. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like, I don't want to have like my address doxxed, but people generally know where I live. Like, I'm not that worried about it. Not only do people know where Haslands lives, but they know like his entire govy and everything. Like, Haslands is just like a fixture of Vancouver. Like, people like take photos of him at the gym and like send them to him on his fucking Twitter. I'm like, that is a little too much. If someone took a stalker photo of me out in public and then like sent it to me on Twitter or something, that would freak me out a little bit more. He's okay with that. He doesn't seem to mind. I literally asked him about it before. He's like, yeah, that just happens. It's whatever. I don't think he's okay with it, but it's like, it's just what happens, you know? The usual. The norm. I wanted to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know what I wanted to tell you. Okay, so today somebody messaged me on Grindr, and you know how in my Grindr photos, like there's dolls behind me, obviously.
Yeah.
This is in most of my photos, there's dolls behind me. Somebody messaged me on Grindr, and all they said was, "Are those original Monster High dolls or Creep Productions?" And I said, "Lol, they're Creep Productions." And then they blocked me.
That's so weird. doll community is so messed up.
I was like, what? It's the craziest interaction I've had on a dating app so far. It was me. I was mad. I have to take.
We had another Dale and Dawson's last night, Smiley.
Oh yeah, we just did that.
We just did that.
Sorry, I was gonna do a swimming pool stream, so I like underdressed with like a thong and a bathing suit and everything.
Yeah.
And it's becoming too much, so I have to take it off.
Mm.
I think that the swimming pool streams I think the swimming pool category in Twitch is just dead. I think it's just over. Which is really sad. But like I think it's gone. Because nobody streams it anymore. I mean I looked through the gamer world Discord that I have.
You're asking because you enjoyed watching it last night. Oh, we do it usually every like. It's usually, at this point it's like once a month, I guess.
Yeah, every couple weeks or so.
Yeah,
Whenever,
every
like,
few weeks when we get like the
together.
urge to like organize something.
Yeah, because we used to play Texas Chainsaw Massacre with them, but that game's dead now. So.
Yeah, it's been
It's
dead.
kind of like our Texas Chainsaw Massacre posse, but like that game's not a thing anymore, so we have to find something else to do. We used to play so much TCM with Janelle and Miss Danae and Andy. Like we used to do that like regularly. Multiple times a week.
It's Kaneki.
Oh, I'm aware. She's on me, Diva. She's after me. Whoa! Bugged me the fuck out. Oh my god, I can't run! She's like lagging me out with their power.
Hi, Wink Bagel.
That was crazy. Like, they hit me with their power and my frames just dropped, like, insanely. Oh, I hooked up. I did my first grinder hookup today.
Oh, how did that go?
It was nice. It was really nice. I didn't know what to expect, but I was like, you know what? Fuck it. If I get killed, I get killed. I sent the guy's address to Brad right before I went because I was like, just in case. It's like in case I get murdered.
Smart.
Yeah, and Brad doesn't live that far away from me, so it would be. He's like the go-to now, because I know he'll do something, and also like he's nearby. Trust Brad for this? Oh yeah. As crazy as it sounds, I weirdly do trust Brad with my life. We've been through a lot together. As much as he seems like a messy maniac, which he is, he's actually quite trustworthy and loyal and comes through when it matters. Shockingly. And he lives like 20 minutes away from me.
This is not good.
No, we're in a situation, I fear. Do you still have the perk when I can miss skill checks?
No.
I have a med kit, but I can't use it because there's gonna be skill checks.
I'm gonna go for this unhooks.
I am not on prep, but I'm also not doing analysis yet. Although I could have, but I forgot.
Oh my god. This sucks.
There's a lot going on over there. We're just gonna be
Why'd you do that?
Of course I am. Icy Ghoul. Are you kidding me?
No, he's just gonna pick you up and take you to another hook, girl. Why?
What is going on over there?
She, after I unhooked her, she stuck around to, I'm mostly wigged, so I think I'll be fine. I think I'm gonna wig right now, actually, because this hook hasn't respawned. Or yes, it has, never mind. Wow, that really didn't stay despawned for very long. And I think she's just throwing now.
Yeah, what the fuck is Duet? Is it like a dating app? Also, she's the one who cuts the faces out of Rainbow High dolls and puts Furbies in them, right? That's Lady Furbyton? Are you dating that person?
A celebrity?
If so, get me a Furby Rainbow High doll. I've always wanted one of her dolls, but I just like have never had the money to buy one. Also, buying like custom dolls like that is such a hassle. You can just like go online and buy them. You should have to kind of like have an exchange and it's a whole thing. He's so sweet. Is he hot? Wait, does he know who I am? Some doll people do, and some doll people don't. They're just friends. Oh. Oh, I see.
Uh-oh.
It's pretty cute. But he's closer to your age. Wait, how old are you, Icy Cool? I think this game's kind of a bust.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I did my first Grindr hookup, and it was like interesting. Because I haven't hooked up with someone on Grindr since I was like in college. So I didn't really know what to expect. But the guy was super nice. And he also like, I don't know how true it was, but he told me that he also doesn't typically do Grindr hookups, which I was like, damn dude, I don't know, you were pretty like, ready to go. You know what I mean? You're almost 20. Damn, you are fucking young. Like, I knew you were young. I didn't know you were that young. God damn. Meanwhile, I'm a withering throne. The best liars are the men trying to fuck you. That's real, though. You're under 25 as a child. That's also real.
I think I'm just gonna drop on this hook. I'm tired of this. And he's going straight towards you.
You're no longer the youngest one in chat. I know, you're aging, Wank Bagel. You're spoiled milk. Old. Yeah, he said he doesn't really do a lot of Grindr hookups, so I was like, okay. But I was also like, I don't know, you're pretty forward. He literally like messaged me, sent lots of photos. I'm so easy to flatter though. Like when people are just like, when somebody's like cute and just really nice to me, that's all it takes. That is literally all it takes to get me to drive to your house. I've learned very quickly. Because I don't really have like a type, you know what I mean? It's like, if I had a type, it would be like older hairy muscle bears, but I don't need that, you know what I mean? Like that's just what I find myself drawn to if I'm like pursuing a person. But if someone's just super nice to me and like cute, like that's all I need. Old maiden type of odd. It's an old name. You know, Oddchild's. How old are you, Oddchild? You're in your 40s, right? So because your favorite. Yeah, honestly, kind of same. I like muscle dudes too, but I find that like personality wise, they are a lot of work. Like I feel like muscle dudes really want you to do all the work. And I'm like, And I'm a lazy top.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So you're a Republican. No, by do all the work, I don't necessarily mean in the bedroom. I mean more so in the like the acquisition. In the prospecting and acquisition.
Logistics.
Yeah. Because it's like, I can say that I'm not a particularly muscular person. Like, I'm not like, I think I'm a little bit above average, but I'm not like a beefy, like bodybuilder type of person. And even myself, I get an unruly amount of messages. So it really takes like somebody being really like, someone really sticking out for me to even respond to them. Because it's like, it's just unreal. Like, I can't respond to everybody. So like, I can only imagine those like big beefy like gym bros, like what they're like, and they usually do respond to me and talk to me and stuff. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like they want more than I'm willing to give.
No, I'm not the obsession. Wow.
Constantly demanding attention, literally, and I want the attention. Like that's my job. Me complaining about being exactly what I don't want other people to be.
Basement is in the school building, by the way.
Date neurodivergent people. I think a lot of the people that I don't know, like Bagel. Like, even neurodivergent people can be hot and sought after. I mean, that one guy that I did those Twitter photos with, that motherfucker is like literally like a constant hole. And he's super sweet, and I like hang out with him and spending time with him and stuff, but it's like the dude is like constantly bombarded with tops trying to get in there. So it's the same kind of situation. I mean, I get what you're saying. That's not really the problem though. It's more about the like how it's like trying to like go after like a beefy muscle dude is like trying to get like a special edition Monster High doll. You know what I mean? It's a lot of work. And I don't really need to do all that work when I can just like, I don't know, fuck cute bears.
Oh.
Which also are like, cute bears are really hot too. You know what I mean?
I did that at like the perfect time considering you just went down.
You draw really damaged men like fly shit to shit. Yeah, I love that for you. Date a neurotypical person who find nutrition for herself is strange. What? Who will find it strange? You mean who won't find it strange?
Oh my god, you are just like misreading everything, I feel like.
No, like people said, okay, fine, date a neurotypical person who will find your obsession with Paris Hilton strange.
Yeah.
Why does everyone assume that when somebody mistypes something that I'm misreading it? You said, fine, okay, fine. Date a neurotypical person who will. Oh, a neurotypical person. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
That's the part I misunderstood. I'm so confused. Also, I don't understand what you want from me, Mike Bagel. Do you want me to go on fucking Grindr and be like, I'm only fucking autistic people today? Like, what? I don't understand how you think this works. Like, I'm not sure where this is going. This is also completely unrelated to anything I was talking about. I was talking about how I don't want to date, like, muscle gym bros because they're just too much work. It has nothing to do with whether or not they're neurotypical or neurodivergent. They could be either. The problem is that they're highly sought after goods. It's, like, literally, like, so much more effort. I think most people, when they see my dating profile and they see my massive doll collection behind me, just assume I'm a freak. So the neurotypical people probably just don't engage with me, to be completely honest. Because honestly, like, in the entire time I've been on these dating apps these past couple weeks, why is everybody always getting slugged? These past couple of weeks since I've been on dating apps, I have rarely messaged somebody first. Because I literally don't even have time. Like... There's so many people messaging me at all times that, like, how the fuck am I gonna message somebody? Ooh. Oh my god, Kaniki!
Oh, they're just giving up.
This is the second time we've gotten this in a row. Oh, I'm bringing the killer here. Careful. Sorry, I just needed to use that window. Also, like, Bagel, dating is a really strong word. I was literally talking about going to a random guy's house to get a blowjob. But I will say, while I did not screen him for neurodivergence, after the blowjob, he talked to me about Mariah Carey for like 20 minutes, and I was like, there it is.
The only thing we screen our hookups for is charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent.
I don't even know if I know how to identify a neurotypical person anymore. I'm not sure that there's any in my life. Can somebody name a neurotypical person? For $1, name a neurotypical person.
There are no pallets left anywhere over here. What the heck?
Blake Lively?
I think a woman that wears a hat that large is okay in the head. Just like
That's such a
completely normal up there.
Brendan Lee Mulligan's an insane person to think of. That is not a neurotypical man, I fear. Your husband's neurotypical? Okay, I'll take it. I feel like unless you're lying, you should have enough evidence to back that statement up. But I don't know your husband, so I still don't know a neurotypical person. Hi, Snelly. This is the Nerf version? I guess so. Should I even try to save her, or is she just dropping? Does Dolly count? Like, Dolly Parton? I hear him like slithering around behind me. You completely misunderstood this conversation. Same. I think that's the totem. Not that it matters now, but... Is Dolly Parton neurotypical? How do you know when somebody's neurotypical?
I kind of wish it would show you where the hatch was when they closed it. That would make using keys a lot easier.
What about Lil Mama and her Yeeble? Is that the girl who had the My Lipstick is Poppin' song?
Alexa, play Avril Lavigne's Girlfriend with a Little Mama remix.
Whatever happened to her?
I don't know, she decided to be homophobic.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Run!
Hi, Fresh Pussy.
Hi, Willem. How are you doing?
Is that the Willem?
Defoe.
Willem Dafoe, yeah. Every gay's favorite Willem Dafoe. Autistic people are always othered subconsciously, even when they're not revealed as autistic to the people who other them. So, question about that though: are autistic people othered?
Nobody likes.
Are they othered by other autistic people as well? Because then, I mean, who's to blame?
Hi, Gavin.
They're not. Wow. I don't know if I'm autistic. Although when I was at that cookout the other day, the host of the party did say that he believes everybody at the cookout was autistic, and I was like, oh. Well, I definitely have ADHD. I know that much. Lil Mama is transphobic and was bullied by the gays. That's so funny. Oh, a bat. You can smell her own kind. Do you talk to yourself / inner monologue all the time? Yeah. Especially if like I'm in the car.
I talk to myself a lot, but that's mostly because like the ADHD's got so much going on up here that like I can't think through something to myself. I have to speak it out loud. Also,
as a like performer, I put that in air quotes. I do sometimes rehearse things. So I don't know how much of that is just instinctual or just like learned behavior from like. So like for instance, when I used to work in sales, like salespeople, you rehearse things. Like you literally sit there and you say to yourself like things that you're going to say to people on your phone calls.
Yeah,
it's a big part of like doing any sort of like sales job or like there's a rehearsal process to a lot of like speaking jobs. So
it's improv theater.
So I think sometimes it's like I literally like have a degree in theater. So I used to do theater when I was very young. And then I worked in sales for many years. So I worked a lot of jobs where I would rehearse things and I would do it a lot in my car because like, what else are you going to do? My last job, my sales script, I literally would just say over and over and over again in my car every day on the drive to work. So I don't know what that is. Come through, theater gay. Yeah. It's me. I've been assigned theater by the world. Where is he? Oh my god. Why couldn't I see him? No, I listen to music sometimes. I actually listen to audiobooks a lot too, though. Because of my brain needs to be occupied. Jill Sparkle said G3 Cupid looks strong. You don't necessarily disagree. Wait, is Jill Sparkles a dog collector?
Well,
it just occurred to me. So Jill Sparkles, obviously, and then Sadie Sparkles, who comes in the chat sometimes, is Jill Sparkles' sister. But also there's a streamer named Chantel Sparkles. And I was like, oh my god, are they all related? And then I went to Chantel Sparkles' stream the other day, and Sadie Sparkles was in it. And I was like, oh my god. The family resemblance, it's all there. This is the family resemblance that RuPaul wants to see. Playing Pokemons. Why didn't you take your drag parents' name?
because she didn't necessarily like. I was already like kind of just doing drag, and she just convinced me to call it drag.
Oh.
So it wasn't necessarily like oh, I brought you into the fold and I'm gonna teach you how to do makeup and everything. Like, I taught myself makeup and my look and everything myself.
So how does that work then? Like, what makes her your grandparent then?
Because she was the one that initially, well, it's a rather longish story, because I met her when before I started doing officially drag, and I'd hang out with her, and one day I was just like, oh, I wish I want to do drag, but like, yada yada yada, whatever. She was just basically like, well, you already are basically doing drag, like, just call it drag. And then we joked later about like, oh, haha, does this mean that you're my drag mom now? And she was like, oh god, no, I don't want another one of those. And then later on, like the next day, she was like, you know what, I actually thought it over, and I would love to have you as my drag child.
Oh, that's so cute.
And I'm her favorite, because I don't ask her for anything. She said, you know what makes
strange child.
She's like, you know what makes you my favorite drag child is that you're just out there doing your own thing and like doing what you need.
I'm gonna scream. Sometimes my like action button just presses even if I'm not pressing it. And it's like making me vault windows and throw pallets and shit that I'm not intending to.
Yeah, my drag mom used to stream, but now she's like always booked and blessed and has a reoccurring monthly all trans drag show in Seattle.
Also, that's a wild smiley, by the way. I did see what you said. So the rumors that Jimbo and Alaska are going to be on an All Winners All Stars together. I'd love to see
The winner of an All Stars gets to go on another Winners All Stars.
Oh, true. I forgot they're both All Stars winners. They're not even regular winners. Well, no, All Stars winners have been on All Winners All Stars.
Oh, true.
That's not new. Because I think Monet and Trinity they were basically contractually obligated to do it.
If anybody's in the Seattle area and you want a cool drag show to go to once a month, go to T for T. Run by Bia Bombshell.
Bia in a bombshell right now.
So I guess I could technically call myself like Lane Coffin hyphen Bombshell if I wanted to.
Yeah. Or you could call yourself Prince Dorcas Lane Coffin. Oh my god, what's the rest of your name? Whore harming bombshell. That would be your pageant name. Like if you were like at a pageant. That's how they would announce you. Someone with OCD, you would never conform or consider a form of neurodiversity. Isn't ADHD neurodiversity?
Yeah.
I don't entirely know what the difference between mental illness and neurodiversity is. Is it that mental illness has like a cure and neurodiversity doesn't? I think it's just like more. Is it like a personality thing? I don't get it. Yes. Oh my god, I guessed right. Wow. Here we go. That was entirely a guess.
Yeah, like the idea of like a mental illness is that it's like literally something that is like only negative and like harms you and is something that you can like something that you would want to cure. It's not just, oh, your brain's a little quirky and works a little different.
Yeah, like personality disorder.
Because like my ADHD isn't necessarily like something actively harming my brain, like depression. It's, yeah, it just works different.
No.
All you can really do is treat ADHD to make you like operate better in like a neurotypical world. How am I? That's a great question. What kind of time frame? Today, this week, this year, this fiscal year? That's doing terribly. No, I'm good. I'm playing video games and makeup.
I will say, after cuddling with my grinder hookup today, I think a lot, like, that's kind of what I want.
No!
I want a grinder hookup that'll just cuddle. No! Like, we can bang and everything too, but it's like...
Okay, well, I'll lay here with these other bodies.
I think I'm just very touch-starved. I'm learning about myself. Now that I'm, like, fucking...
Desperate is what some people call it.
Literally. Did you just cuddle? Oh, no. He literally blew me for, like, 3 hours.
You can take him to the
His
basement.
stamina was insane stamina. I've never seen such stamina in my life.
I've never had ADHD medicine. I just drink a lot of caffeine.
Same. Self-medicating, baby.
Yeah. And now I do weed for my anxiety.
That's how it's done.
Honestly, though, it's led to a very sharp uptick in my like quality of life.
Wow, that's good to hear.
No, it's fantastic. Like, I haven't really talked about it that much because I don't want to just sound like a pothead, but like doing like small amounts of weed with my like really low like concentration vape, just like I'll like puff on it once in the middle of the day and then do it again later when it wears off, like just, you know, keeping it going where it's like I'm not high, I'm just like, it literally just like erases that constant like tick of anxiety.
Yeah.
That's like constantly in my brain.
Yeah. Which
It's
personally,
shocking.
you know what's funny is there was a time when I would not have been able to relate to that, but Accutane literally gave me that.
Yeah.
And then when I got off Accutane, it went away. So it's like I feel that. If I lived like that my whole life, I think I would literally just die.
No, it's rough. And I don't even have like extreme anxiety. I just have like a pretty like constant like trickle of anxiety that's just always there.
Yeah, no, that's kind of how it was. On Accutane, it was like I did have the extreme anxiety and the panic attacks, but then when I wasn't having that, it was just like a constant like existential dread.
Yeah.
And a sort of eternal suffering. But that kind of went away now.
But no, ever since
But I will
I
say-
started doing the little bit of weed, it like it's really cleared all that up, and I'm just like more like relaxed and put together, and I feel like I can get like more done in my life.
Yeah.
It's nice.
A productive diva.
I feel good. I feel normal, more or less.
Not normal. That's not good.
But I mean, like, I don't feel like constantly like, oh, there's something right around the corner waiting to get me. Okay. Ready? Oh, why'd you cancel it? Go!
I didn't mean to.
Oh, shoot.
Oh!
No!
I thought he doubled back! I thought he didn't double back. I mean.
Oh, shoot, he got me. Oh, okay, I got out. Woo! Thank you, Kipper Dogs. No, literally, what I've been chasing for the longest time
Yeah.
was the feeling that I had when I had my allergic reaction, and they put me on. When I had my allergic reaction and they put me on hydroxyzine for that allergic reaction, which is also used to treat anxiety. And when I took that medication, I was like, whoa.
Have you ever taken anti-anxiety, antidepressant type of meds?
No. Hydroxyzine is the only thing I'd ever taken before for like that had that effect. And I was
gonna
like,
say, if you have like a mild anxiety, you honestly could probably just take like Zoloft or something. Like,
yeah.
I took Zoloft for a while. The problem is you get kind of a tolerance to it after a while. But for me, it
Yeah,
was
that's with a
depression,
lot of
so,
medications and drugs.
Yeah, like I found that after a while, like it just didn't do anything, so I just stopped taking it.
Mm.
Also, the problem with Zoloft is if you miss a dose, you go through withdrawal, which is like to me it wasn't worth it. I was like, for the level of anxiety/depression relief it's giving me, it's not worth the potential of like, oops, I forgot to take a pill today, and now I'm having flu symptoms.
But no, like the level of like relaxed I felt on that hydroxyzine, I was like, this is possible to feel this way. Like,
Yeah, that's why people do heroin, diva. That's how it starts.
but then it's like I've always been trying to be like, how can I achieve that in a different way? And like this is like weed is the
Heroin.
closest way that I can get something like similar to that like relaxing effect, where it's also like probably not nearly as bad for me in the long run.
No, it's actually crazy, Wank Bagel. I never experienced anything too bad because I never forgot that many, but I worked with this girl once who would regularly forget to take her fucking antidepressants, and she would be at work just like puking all day. And I'd be like, are you good? And she'd be like, yeah, it's just been like a couple days and I forgot to take my antidepressants. I'm like, diva, you do this like every month. Like you do this like once a month. Like get it together. I have to be.
Work. Yeah, like a low THC plus CBD. Like this thing is like equal CBD and THC, and it makes me feel just calm and collected. And I don't feel impaired either. Like I'm not, you know, I'm not high. It's just like, it feels nice and I can get through the day a lot easier. Feels nice. Wait, is it a singularity? Yes.
it back. I just had an insane revelation.
Oh.
And I don't even know if I want to speak out loud because it's so real. But I'm gonna say it anyway. As I was peeing, I realized that I'm literally Carrie Bradshaw, hoping that the men I'm dating aren't gonna read my column.
Oh my god, true.
Like, I was literally thinking, like, if any of the guys that I'm seeing watch this stream, like, I feel like that would be a little awkward. Like, maybe they wouldn't like the way that I talk about them. And I was like, oh my god, I'm Carrie Bradshaw. Sal would be so mad at me for eating a banana.
A banana in one hand and a phone in the other. Oh, right. Listening to this reminds me that I never played y'all the Smashing Pumpkins cover of Landslide by Fleetwood Mac. It's atrocious. Oh, it's so bad.
Bananas expose you to radiation. Oh my god, the radiation from the banana plus the radiation from my phone.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Chernobyl in this room right now. What, Snelly? $97 is a lot of votes. Hi, Glass. How are you?
Wacko pseudoscience, like wellness stuff, is so funny to me. It's like the people who are like, if you cut a potato in half and tape it to your feet, you pull out all the toxins, all the heavy metals. And I'm like, Diva, that's not how that works. Your body has a full system in place and organs that are created to do those jobs.
But are you sure that
Ellen again?
There's a woman who slept with over 100 men in a day, and documentary on it made me really upset. Wait, why did it make you upset? That sounds great.
Sounds like a nice time.
No! It has like one! Please touch this gen, touch this gen, please touch this gen. Oh, thank you. I was like, I know he's gonna drop me just to kick it. That's so worth it, though. He was so desperate to not let me finish it. That was so rude.
Did Ellen just not move?
Yeah.
I hate this community.
Kui, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. She was crying and physically traumatized, and the men would sometimes not listen to her. Wait, I don't understand. What was the setup of this? How, in what capacity was she fucking 100 men? Like, for work? She was just doing it to do it? Like, was it like an experiment?
Okay, Ellen, you've been recovering. If I pick you up, are you going to move and play the video game?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So she didn't fuck them, like, to completion. It was like, she was in a room, had a line of 500, or a line of 100 men. They each got 5 minutes.
500.
That was the setup? 500.
500 men, 1 minute each.
Did she screen them at all, or did she just say like, "Oh, you guys," like, just picked them randomly? Oh, I'm coming right to you. Be careful.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna throw that.
Are Haribo? There's no Haribo candy that I'm aware of that is vegan. They're all like kind of make you shit your pants with all the bones in them and whatnot. Now there are vegan gummy bears and they are quite good, but not Haribo.
About caribou. About weeaboo.
She recently told men to not blow her face and she's so that at the end. That's rough. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like just in general, at least in my personal opinion, I think it's always very dangerous as a sex worker to invite like inexperienced people into a situation like that.
Unprofessional.
I know, like sometimes you don't have a choice. Yeah, because like if you're doing like actual like turning tricks and stuff, it's like obviously you're going to be working with people that aren't very experienced at times, because that's what they're paying you for. But if you're filming something, like I don't know, girl, it's like there's like basic etiquette. Like you need to know your fucking place and understand like how to act.
Okay, I'm gonna drag him to me. Oh right, he has that overdrive mode.
Her manager was just, I mean, of course her manager was just fine with it. Her manager was probably like, we're gonna make millions, especially now that you're traumatized and crying on camera. Haribo does have a vegan candy now. I call it Haribo. Yeah. Oh, is it like a gummy bear? I've never heard of it. I'll have to try it. Should some of them to leave and some would just come back like scared. They're scared stuff. Yeah, no, I mean, they also should have had like, even if they were gonna do something crazy like that, which, by the way, one of the craziest things I've ever heard of somebody doing for content. Like that's really wild. But like, you should at least have some level of like security in place. Like something.
Yeah.
A bouncer of some sort. People purposely using she, her pronouns for G3 Frankie. I think it's just transphobic.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm not trans, but to me, it's like, Frankie's canonically
It's just transphobia.
non-binary. And like, don't get me wrong, I've fucked up from time to time and said she, but like, that's also partially because I call everyone she. You know what I mean? Like, I sometimes call like men she all the time. So, I just forget sometimes. Because also, Frankie is, like, a doll. And they can't, like, talk to you. Like, we haven't had a conversation about it. There was just, like, a press release by Mattel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Frankie didn't come out to you personally.
I never called you she. Yeah. I would never intentionally misgender someone, not even a doll.
Not even me.
Please. Such a major lack of life. I mean, that's exhausting.
What's Ellen doing right now? Is she trying to go for the save or?
Oh, what a great question. Let's take a look. Yeah, she is going for the save, actually.
Okay. So I'm like, I'm already here. I just want to make sure we're doing stuff. Just want to make sure we're trying to accomplish goals and live life.
Is Talenti vegan? Great question. I don't eat that, so I've never actually checked.
I'm pretty sure if you get the fruit ones, like the like sorbetto ones, those are, because they're just like sugar,
Yeah, like sorbet's
fruit, and it's frozen, and that's it.
Yeah, like Dole Whip is usually vegan.
Yeah.
It's just like fruit ice.
The actual gelato ones, no, I don't think so.
There's also like solid vegan ice cream though. Like that's why I don't give a fuck about like sorbet and shit like that. Like I just like Ben and Jerry's has some really good vegan ice cream. There's a generic Walmart brand ice cream by a company called Better Good or Good Better. I can't remember which one comes first.
It's not good better.
I think it's Better Good. I could be wrong though. But they make really good vegan milk and really good vegan ice cream. It's shockingly good, and it's a generic Walmart brand. So it's cheap as fuck. It's like half the price of Ben and Jerry's, and it's like just as good, if not better. Trans women who like to be called the African. Oh my god, it's like that Curb Your Enthusiasm episode with the Palestinian chicken.
Genetic material ready for transport.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh my god, we have to watch that episode. It's fucking
We only watched like the one episode.
gnarly. It is an old episode. It is an old episode, and it's actually like I have never seen somebody so directly discuss in a satire the situation between Israel and Palestine. And it's like, I don't know that this would have been produced today, to be completely honest. I'm surprised it got produced at all, but it's also Larry David. He has like a lot of weight to throw around in the TV world. But that episode's iconic. It's like famously insane.
I need to go to the bathroom.
I'm not going to tell you what it's about though, because we're going to watch that at some point, and it's so shocking. It's so shocking and jarring. Like, the Palestinian chicken episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm. I don't even know if I can say like the plot of it without sounding like offensive. Like it's one of those things where it's like even just like briefly describing the plot, I'm just like I don't know how to explain this. Okay, good luck. It's so insane. But it's like, I feel like it's the perfect example of how you can handle really insanely like controversial and touchy topics like that in a way that is like, I guess lighthearted? I don't even know. I wonder what Larry David's feelings about the situation between Israel and Palestine is. Like, his, like, personal feelings. God, could you imagine if Larry David was a Zionist? I'd be so upset. I can't even look it up because the first thing that comes up is the Palestinian chicken episode when I type in Larry David. I just want to see if he's a Zionist. I don't think he is. The Curse Prince, thank you for the follow. He was born a year before Israel was formed. Really? Wow, damn, he's old. This is crazy. The first thing that came up was that people are saying that, oh, are you in the game? Good luck if you are. Jerry Seinfeld's a Zionist? That's not surprising. I feel like I don't know. He's a baby survivor. Okay, we'll protect him. Thank you for the follow. Although I think so. Lane is with me, and I. Oh, hello. You got here fucking fast, Jesus. So he's got lethal pursuer, it seems.
Okay, I'm here.
Welcome back. The two in the game are together, and one of them's a baby.
Okay.
The one that's on the gen right now, I think. I don't know, their names are so similar.
I felt really bad because last night Mercury started doing this thing where it's like when he gets bored and I'm sleeping, and of course my my partner's at work. When he gets really bored, I guess, he decides he wants to wake me up by attacking my feet through the covers. So he like sticks his claws and bites the covers where my feet are, and it wakes me up.
Yeah.
And so he's done that several nights in a row. And so this time when he woke me up this morning, I put him outside and I closed my door and I went to sleep. But then when I woke up and I got up and I went out there, he made the saddest sounds I've ever heard him make. And I was like, oh my God. So I can't do that again.
Yeah.
He made the most pathetic, sad noises like I abandoned him.
Well, because cats are famously manipulative. I don't know if you know that. But they literally are. Like, cats evolved to be manipulative towards humans. Dogs did too, but cats are usually better at making, like, manipulative sounds. Oh, I thought you literally had a goat, Snelly. I was like, how am I just learning this? The new Snelly lore drop.
Now that there's no range requirement on inner focus, it's kind of nutty. If you have Eyes of Belmont, you get 12 seconds of aura reading anytime the killer injures or downs somebody.
Why won't he come here? Are you okay? Freaking out, man. I've had enough Snelly lore. I could always use more.
Also, my neighbor just left these like flavored sparkling waters outside in the hallway and was just like, my husband doesn't like these flavors, just take them. And I was like, sure.
Just poisoning you.
So I scored some free cranberry raspberry sparkling water. It's really nice.
I'm not bullying him. I was healing him. What
Why
do
are you being
mean?
mean to the baby?
I'm being nice to him. I was trying to keep him alive. I'm trying to protect
Interesting.
him.
That's not what the word on the street says.
Well, yes, Nelly, but I feel like I've seen that from like most of the people in this chat, so. I opened the Discord. Any day now. It's big, right? Yes, Nelly's was impressive, to say the least. Like, if Dix needed shoes, he would have to order them custom every time.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Oh, your dick. Well, yes. Oh, wait, why did I scream?
Oh, he's here.
He hasn't a terror radius. Wait, no, I was just oblivious, I think.
I couldn't hear it either.
Oh. You both oblivious? Oh! I never know how to run these new jungle gyms where there's like a window in the center of it. Like, I never know what to do here. I was just running directly back to the killer. Do people deadass share dick pics like it's a casual conversation? Arjun, are you gay?
Oh my god, he's right here.
I literally could open my phone right now, and I'm sure if I check my Grindr, at least 3 people have sent me dick pics that I've never spoken to before. You live in the South? You have the internet. You actually live in the internet. Didn't you know that? Men are a strange species, though. I think it's like a, I don't know.
Men enjoying casually showing off their flesh sticks is like as old as time.
Yeah. And I think also there's an element of like, okay, so in society, there's a lot of pressure on women and like femme-presenting people to be like proper and like save yourself for marriage and all that kind of stuff. Men don't get that. So by the time we're adults, we're like literally just like debaucherous whores. You know what I mean? Like nobody's like shaming us at birth. That's like, well, I think in some religious societies there are, but just like the general like, for the most part, like even in like more religious places, I feel like a lot of times it's like,
I mean, just in general society, we treat like men showing off their bodies and running around nude as like fun and interesting and like totally okay. Like you watch any movie and it's like hilarious when men do that.
yeah,
Like
it's just
treat
boys
like
being boys.
it's like okay. It's like permissible.
Yeah.
It's like a 50-50 coin flip. If you go to any one of your male friends and just be like, hey, can I see your dick? They'll probably be like, yeah, sure, here's a picture of it, or they'll just whap it out.
Yeah. Very likely. I mean, I will. Wow.
Like,
you paid this.
Men love doing that. Like, it's not treated like sacred like women's bodies, where it's like, no, you must hide it from everybody. Nobody must see it.
Well, also a lot of times, like just like from like body count alone, a lot of times men are proud of having had sex with like a lot of people, whereas women are always like ashamed of it. Not always, but it's just more common. Like women don't typically announce how many people they've had sex with. Meanwhile, it's like these whores in this chat can't shut up about it. I look to Dill. The helicopter in the lava. I will say, when Dill told me his body count, I was actually shocked. That's the first time in a long time I've been shocked by a gay man's body count.
I didn't count when I was in college.
I think I did, and mine's not actually not that high. I have an idea of it. It's honestly, I think around 10. It's not that soon. How much is Dill's? So Dill stopped counting when he was 24 because he hit 1,000.
So what counts then?
Yeah, so we don't actually know his accurate count. We just know that he was at 1,000 by the age of 24. Truly an overachiever. You're in the 40s to 50s. That's not too bad. Why do teenage boys find it so funny to essay their friends? I don't know. Bad parenting?
Bad culture.
Yeah. The fact that we live in like a deeply religious society that mostly deems women as like second-rate citizens and or property. Could be that. Oh my god, there was a podcast. Courtney Act has a podcast on the Mom Network. And I've never listened to it before, but Katya was on it. It popped up in my feed. So I was like, oh, I'll take a listen. Courtney Act plus Katya, that's a funny combination. They spent pretty much 30 minutes just talking about how God's not real and all religious people need to grow up. And it did make me laugh. I was like, I just like, it's so rare that people are so blatantly like atheist. Courtney Act, yeah, Courtney Act is like pure like atheist, like no religious beliefs whatsoever. Also, I didn't even realize it was Courtney Act until like I started watching the episode. Because like in the thumbnail, I was like, oh, Katya is being interviewed by a beautiful woman. Like, who is this gorgeous woman? And then I was like, oh my god, that's Courtney Act. Like, she has somehow gotten prettier since she was on Drag Race, which is crazy. Because she was already like she was known for being beautiful. I'm surprised she's never come back for an All Stars.
Well, RuPaul famously hates her.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Otherwise, she'd be hosting Down Under.
Oh, true. Have you seen her wax sculpture? I didn't know she had one.
Yeah, that's what Katya was interviewing.
No, she was being interviewed by, or Katya was being interviewed by Courtney Act. Because it's Courtney Act's podcast. Which, honestly, after watching that episode, I would watch more of it. I really only clicked on it because it was Katya, and I was like, oh, Katya being unhinged in a podcast, one of my favorite types of content. We've had so many Weskers and fucking Kanikis. Can we get a non-super fast movement killer for once? Like, can I get like a pig?
That's what makes up 90% of the killer roster now.
I guess that's true. My catching strays, because we love you, Joe.
With their gameplay, they've sort of like backed themselves up into a corner where they like they can't like make a character anymore if it doesn't have mobility.
Oh, the FNAF killer, I don't think. The FNAF killer does not have mobility, correct?
Yes, it does. Not like a dash, but they have full map, like they just go through their little doors and they can go anywhere on the map instantly and have undetectable. And if anyone else is interacting with that ability at the same time, they get snatched and instantly grabbed. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, like the dredge. Oh, I see. And they like throw a hunter's hatchet or something?
Yeah, they throw an axe. It's not like a hunter's hatchet. It doesn't throw like straight forward. It throws it like an arc. Like a much steeper arc.
Like a mortar, kind of?
Yeah, and if you land it, you can just run up to the person and push a button and you grab them instantly.
Interesting. Yeah, she's really juicing him. Oh, he's gonna hit the flashlight. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, we got the flashbang. Better. He's mad. I kind of feel bad for this Wesker because she juiced him for so long and then got flashbang on his first fucking hook. Oh man, you hate Scott Coughlin though, yeah. I feel so blessed that I don't have a insane attachment to problematic media.
The way Deer got like really angry Twitter comments just because she said, "I'm not interested in FNAF." That's all she said. All she said was, I'm not interested in FNAF. And people were like,
that's the problem.
like, not everything is supposed to be for you, you know? Wait, why did she disconnect?
But I will say, I actually lied. You know what I used to love that I can't love anymore?
Harry Potter.
No. Can you imagine? Imagine if I was secretly a Harry Potter fan this whole time. No, Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. I love Crazy Ex-Girlfriend.
Yeah.
I was literally like on the verge of rewatching that recently until I found out that Rachel Bloom's a Zionist.
Wait, does she like make the
proud.
show? Is she like the actual
Yes.
production? Oh.
She's the head writer, the creator of the show, and the star of the show.
Well.
The whole show it's the Rachel Bloom show. Like, it's literally her entire show. And it's a solid show, like especially as far as like musical TV shows go. But like, yeah, I can't watch it anymore.
I have to get this.
Oh, is that the Hex Totem?
Yeah.
Work.
Crowd control. Crowd control is actually like really good now.
Yeah, no, I could have run that like way longer if crowd control wasn't there.
Because like the shack was just like permanently blocked. It's been blocked all game.
A fan of pop. I don't know. Whoa!
What the heck was that?
That flashback was crazy. I'm not sure I know what pop punk is. Can you give me an example?
Paramore.
Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me. I thought that Leon was the Wesker with like a fucking like no terror radius.
I'm going in the basement.
Oh, Green Day. Oh, I sat next to him at a musical once. We love FNAF from childhood lore POV, but hate Scott, so I just watched the nostalgia. Yeah, and I feel like that's honestly really fair because I feel like there's been a similar sort of situation in the Harry Potter world where it's like, there's something really like I hate Harry Potter. I hate people talking about Harry Potter. I hate all that shit. But I do love like queer people writing Harry Potter fan fiction and making all the characters gay and trans. Because despite the fact that I don't want to read it and I don't care about it, it's just funny to me because J.K. Rowling famously hates fan fiction and she hates trans people. So it just feels like spitting in her face.
You miss MatPat?
So
I
please-
don't. I'm glad he's gone.
What you made dummy board?
Half-baked game theory like ideas.
I don't even know what that is. Is that a person?
He's the game theory guy.
Oh.
It's just a theory, a game theory.
Well, I mean, in his defense, which I've never seen this, I have no clue what you're talking about, but I can only imagine as a content creator having to come up with a new theory about something like every day would be. I would just start making shit up.
You just like
I would
regurgitate
really
the
be-
like most insane like. It's like it's on par with like the Rugrats. It's actually Angelica's imagining all the other Rugrats characters because she's traumatized.
Right.
It's like that
Or,
level of like
Ash Ketchum is really in a coma or whatever.
exactly. It's like those level of theories about
But it's like imagine
game
if
plots.
you set that up as your brand,
Yeah, no,
and then you had to
crazy.
keep coming up with those theories. Like you would like at a certain point you would just run out of like clever ideas. Although
They
I
didn't
think you
start
would be
too
pretty good at
clever.
it. We still have to make the video about how Poker Face is actually in the Marvel Cinematic
See, no,
Universe.
that actually makes sense. I think we're literally onto something that they're going to reveal in season 3.
Literally.
I literally think that Professor Xavier is going to show up and invite her to go to the school. I don't think children should have been watching MatPat. I think that's dangerous.
Why? Too gay.
It's like FNAF brain rot.
Maybe that's where it came from. I mean, FNAF is only successful because of the like YouTube gaming craze of the fucking early 2000s. It's the only reason that game is successful.
Yeah.
Because it's not particularly fun to play, and the story is held together by like threads.
Cellophane tape, as the Brits would say.
I also just like, I don't know. I don't need people to come up with theories for me. I can come
That's
up
the
with
other
my own.
part, is like, I don't like that kind of content because I'm like, I can do media analysis. Like, I don't need somebody to do it for me and do it poorly.
Yeah.
Like, I can watch a piece of media and go like, huh, I have some ideas about this.
There's very few times where I literally go and like Google like people's ideas about what's going on, and it's usually only on like a
Oh
really
my god, not the
special basis, like-
Undertale. Was he right when he said that FNAF was based off of a real life tragic shooting where people actually died, and he was so gung-ho about that theory? Remember that? The reason you hear these sounds in the kitchen is because a real life person was shot here in this kitchen and left to die. No, like one of his original theories was for the original FNAF, and he like deleted the video because it was so like insensitive to an actual real life tragedy that he was trying to tie to a video game theory. It really pissed people off.
I love how like the nerve of that though. Like the oh. The gall and the gumption.
Mm-hmm. But no, when he sent a copy of Undertale to the Pope, that was crazy.
Did the Pope like it?
I don't think the Pope looks at that kind of stuff typically, but he like wrote
Which
a letter to the Pope.
The fact that she didn't open this door is actually fucking insane right now. I literally looped him over here for like 20 minutes thinking because she was at the door with me. I was like, oh, clearly, like surely she'll open that door for me so I can loop back in a second here and get out, but she did not. And now I'm going to die.
Uh-oh.
Like, I looped him for so long on that tractor. She could have easily opened it. Ah!
Well, the far door is open. I opened that one. Now I just got to the other door.
This fucking Leon is a gamer god. A gamer god.
Y'all are still way back there in that corner. That's very unfortunate. Uh-oh, I don't have anything to help him. Are you gonna be able to get out?
Yeah, I'm out, but the Leon died for me.
Oh no, Leon.
The Leon was so good. His fucking flashlights and his flashbangs, crazy.
Oh yeah, the bouts of plagiarism. Love when YouTubers just plagiarize. That's their one job, is to just like write a video script and they can't help but to plagiarize.
Do you ever think about how many YouTubers now are just reading AI scripts all the time?
Oh yeah.
ChatGPT.
A lot of them aren't even
scripts.
reading them. They just have AI generated voices too.
Well, that's obviously real.
It's
but I'm talking,
decimated
there's
like the
probably,
narration scene on YouTube.
There's probably big YouTubers that like just fucking type it into ChatGPT. This bitch at this party I went to literally kept talking about how he would use ChatGPT at work to write emails. And we were all like...
It's crazy.
Like, I remember like the host of the party was really coming for him. Because like, That's so insane to me. Like, emails are not hard to write. Like, I don't care what your job is. Like, famously, the most successful people in the world typically write emails that are less than a sentence. Like, it's like simple, short, 1 to 2 sentences. That's the whole email. So it's like, what are you writing at work? Or did you need ChatGPT to write it for you?
I mean, I remember when I was in college and a professor just like kept a collection of emails that they had from students because students cannot write emails professionally, and they just like use them as examples, just being like, just read them out to us, put them on the projector. They're like, don't write emails like this.
That's so fun. That would be me as a professor. Did you see that now the big concern with AI in the academic environment is that professors are using it to write assignments? And students are getting upset because they're like, why the fuck am I paying for college if my professor is going to use a fucking ChatGPT to write my assignments? I could just ask ChatGPT to write assignments for me. That's so crazy. Like, we're literally living in a world where, like, your professor is just going to give you a ChatGPT ass assignment and you're going to use ChatGPT to do your assignment. And then nobody's going to fucking actually learn or teach anything. I get it though. Like, I mean, if I was in college, I would probably be really tempted. Like, I wouldn't do it, but college is stressful. Like, excuse me. Good night, Dill. It's very stressful, very time consuming. Like, I get why. You'd be... Oh my god! This is the worst place I could have ended up. Please. Okay. Oh my god, no! I literally was walking up to the thing to get my first flamethrower and she instantly popped out of it.
That's so funny.
And it was in that room where there's nothing but a really long table and a pallet. Literally the worst place to be against a fucking alien. ChatGPT learned something humans serve no purpose. It should cut out the middleman. Oh, I hated college too, Mike. I mean, I liked like my theater classes where I learned how to like sew and design and stuff like that, but I hated
She's coming. She's right there. Run, run, run.
specifically writing assignments. I was terrible at.
I just think, there's no point in going to college if you just skip through it and not do any of the work or learn anything.
Is she on me? It's still like sound. I still have her chase music. Okay. It's like,
Oh, you know what it is? I think she has unseen or whatever. She like kicked the gen and her terror radius was on it.
Oh, okay. Piece of paper gets you paid more. Yeah, if you don't go into crippling debt to get a... I still have like $30,000 worth of debt from my time at college.
I mean, like, if you're just getting a business degree, sure, use ChatGPT because you're not going to learn anything anyways. But, like, I don't know. I felt like it was pretty important when it came to, like, analyzing art history to actually know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I liked going to college. I didn't like some of the really harsh work involved, but I did it. And my theory is if I can get through it with like, I got through college with full-blown ADHD with no accommodations. I'm like,
Same.
I believe anybody can do it if I can do that. It was hard, but I did it.
Yeah.
And it's not for everyone, so I don't advocate for everybody to go. So it's like, if you don't think you can do the work, you don't want to do the work, you don't want to learn anything, then don't go. Go do something else with your life.
I think generally college is a waste of money in the US, though. I'm not gonna lie. Unless you're going for a very highly specialized degree that's like necessary for the work, like a doctor or a lawyer or something like that. Like,
The thing is, I think everybody should have like access to it. It should be free.
yeah,
Or at least somewhat
but it's
reasonable.
not, so it's
Yeah.
like, if you could go to college for free, then sure, why not? But like most people can't. Like as somebody who still has $30,000 worth of debt from college, like would not recommend.
I mean, yeah, I managed to go to college for free, but it still, the degree didn't get me anything. Like, I
would
don't
say my
have.
degree did get me a slightly higher starting salary at my first like corporate job, but it didn't really matter much because I think I made like an extra $1,000 a year or something. But like meanwhile, I was making like six figures. You know what I mean? It's like people who didn't have degrees were making just as much, if not more, because it was a sales job. I didn't need a degree for it. The extra like $1,000 a year I made from that job for the 4 years I worked there definitely didn't offset the $30,000 in debt that degree gave me. You know what I mean?
I just
But
wouldn't want
I
to go to
can
college
make
right now
clothes.
because I wouldn't want my hard work to be falsely flagged as AI. Bye, Akuma. Good night.
Good night, Akuma. Please go. I really want to go see the guy that I hooked up with again.
Okay, these spots are so weird. She unhooked me and then she touched me once to heal me and then ran into the corner and then I followed her.
Yeah.
And she just started like crouching in my face.
It's the terror radius.
No, we weren't even in the terror radius. But then she just left me and ran away.
I'm gonna die now because she just sandbagged me like while I was carrying a flamethrower. Oh, she left me. Never mind, everything we're gone. Everything sucks and is scary. You know, this guy that I hooked up with, he seemed so heterosexual. It was kind of crazy. I thought he was like DL. But he very much was not. He was very openly gay. DL. You know, like... What is DL? Like, down low, like... Basically, like, in the closet. It's like somebody who's in the closet, but, like, still fucks dudes. Like, they're in their personal life, they're in the closet, but, like... They're still on Grindr, like, hooking up with people. What made him straight-coded? He's really into sports. Loves football. He wore a baseball cap while he was blowing me. That's pretty straight-coded. Well, the baseball cap part, not the blowing me part.
Now, eruption.
Was this the first date? Date is a strong word. He came out really strong on Grindr, and I was like, well, you're 15 minutes from my house. And he seemed to just want to, you know, do a little sucky-sucky. So I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. I'm single now, so I can do that. And he was hot, so. People think you're either bi or DL. Well, I mean, just like the way he talked and everything, I was like he could easily pass for straight. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think a straight person would talk him. A gay person probably would, like, because you know, it's always easier to tell when you are gay. But I like genuinely thought he was like or something. That's his other thing. He eventually took the hat off.
I still think one of the craziest things I've ever seen is you remember like the guy that does like the mermaid tails on that like My Strange Addiction show?
Yes.
Well, there's like
How could
a
I
gay
forget?
middle-aged man version of that who wears like ones that look like orca whales and stuff like that and sharks, and he wears a baseball cap underwater while he's doing it.
Oh yeah.
He's like
you told
a
me
mask
about
for
this.
mask like merman dude who
That's so funny.
has not hooked up with another man that does it, and they both wear their hats underwater.
I think a lot of times it's just the receding hairline. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, like it's very obvious that it's a receding hairline, but like literally all the comments are like, "Why do you have your hat on? Take your hat off." Like it's just the idea of like diving underwater with like a mermaid tail, but like I have to keep my backwards baseball cap on.
Yum.
Like one of like the one of the lesser aquatic clothing items I can think of is a baseball cap.
I know. Also,
She
you're
barely
doing like
got me.
you'll put on a full fucking mermaid tail, but you won't put on a wig. Like what the
Literally,
fuck?
exactly. You'll put on a literal like, oh no, it's not mermaid though. It's like a killer whale. But like, you'll do that, and you'll go and like kick your little fins underwater, and like and make out with someone else wearing a tail. But like, oh no, putting on a lace front. No, we got to keep our backwards baseball caps.
Also, I don't know why guys get so insecure about their fucking hairline.
Me
Like,
either.
it's not
Like the
a
thing
big
is, if you
deal.
ask them and they ask you ask those men to like list their top like 5 hottest guys, they're all gonna list guys that have receding hairlines naturally, and it doesn't bother them on someone else, but on themselves they're like, oh no, this is the biggest shame I could possibly have. Like, no, you have so much more to be ashamed of. It's not the hairline.
Most men over 30 have a receding hairline, like period. And the most of the ones who don't got fucking like hair plugs. You know what I mean?
Mine's not receding yet, but we never know.
I mean, it's always receding a little bit. Like, I think my hairline looks pretty good, but it's not like, it's definitely not where it was when I was like 25, you know what I mean?
Like, I know I dodged a bullet because my dad was already like fully balding in like college. Like he was already getting like, it was already drastically receding. And so I'm like, well, that didn't happen to me. So maybe I got my granddad's hair and he, you know, had hair until he died.
Yum.
Hi, Charlotte. Great time to follow. But yeah, like I'm hoping those were the hair genes I got because
The hair genes. It sounds like a fucking RuPaul's Drag Race, like runway challenge.
yeah, we're popping 2 at the same time. That's wild.
Yeah, I can't believe I ran her for that long. Yeah, I will say I very naturally had a widow's peak, so it is kind of harder to clock, like, the sides of my hair, but, like, I can definitely see where it's, like, receded a little bit, but I think it's still thoroughly on my head.
Yeah. I've always had a widow's peak too, but like it's still very like it's not a very like high arched widow's peak. Here, just go.
Oh.
Oh, how? Nope. No, I got.
Oh no! I think you saved me. Nope. Fuck.
Oh my god, I was gonna heal tech you, but overcome
Why
made me
didn't
walk
you open-
really fast.
Why didn't you just open the door? I was at 99. Not me dying because my friend 99 the door.
I don't know. You never said open the door. I was just healing
Why
you.
wouldn't you open the door? Nobody was even
don't know.
injured except for me who was waiting at the door.
Jeez.
Balding is from the mom's side. Oh, is it really? That's unfortunate because my dad had a great hairline till the day he died, but it had, like all the men in my mom's family are bald. I think I would look okay bald though. Like if I ever have to shave my head,
Yeah.
I think I would look fine. Like I
I used to have like a
decently shaped head.
super short buzz cut. I already know like I can look good without hair.
You're not doomed if you go on T. Well, I mean, famously, testosterone does make you go bald faster. That's the other thing. My hairline was always great until I started working out, and then I feel like that was when I really noticed. A
Remember,
slight
keep your
difference.
phone next to you when you sleep. Keep those T levels down. Keep your hair low.
Not keep those T levels down. Down boots. I remember when I first met Marisol, and I would say something to her, and then she would just say down, and I would be like,
Down.
what does that mean? Like my brain never made the connection of like boots the house down. Testosterone speeds up the balding. Yeah, testosterone basically makes it so the hair stops growing on your head and starts growing everywhere else on your body. Soud did come by tonight, yeah. He also made more comments about my Twitter. He said it was really weird because he thought we were friends. But the things that I post on Twitter are like really shocking.
Okay.
And I was like, yeah. He always makes me laugh. Why does he keep looking then? Well, we all know why he keeps looking. Let's be real. Like, not that straight men don't come to this chat, but most of the straight men that do come to this chat are people that I like know in real life. I'm not really like a big attractor of new straight men. Like, this content is not usually where they come from.
No.
Through South, that's who we're talking about. I also had multiple. I will say I've had multiple men tell me that I was their bisexual awakening.
That's wild.
That's. I know.
You?
Yeah, my Twitch stream specifically.
Oh.
It's happened on multiple occasions.
If anything, like, you've been my sexual dampening.
I'm the reason you realized you were
your
ace.
stream is the reason why like I'm just like cut off.
I love that actually. I hope it's true. And what turned you into a lesbian? Good.
God, what if I became a lesbian?
Like that guy on the L Word.
That you
That
saying
was
I'm
something that they
like
just
a
didn't
guy.
explain.
That's so weird.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
What was that about?
I don't know. I think we'll discover next time.
Are they gonna bring that back up?
I don't know.
When they were like, like Wank Bagel, I know you haven't been watching. They introduced a character who is a lesbian identifying man. Like a cisgendered man who identifies as a lesbian.
Yeah. I support
And I don't know
him.
what to do with that. Like, was this a thing in the early 2000s that I just like I missed?
He hangs out at the lesbian cafe and hits on lesbians.
the less horny I've been because of all the lore. Yeah, no, this stream is really one of those places where it's like I draw you in with my tits, and then I really kill you with my personality.
Yeah.
You really start to realize, like, damn, no, this is why both of his boyfriends broke up with him. Shouldn't must be stopped. Huh? Well. You did not say all that. I feel like it was in the subtext. I'm texting no subs. I should be. I didn't say I was lonely.
It's desperate.
In fact, I would say that I've had far more company since I've been single than I did when I was in a relationship. That's for sure.
Oh, she has some sort of aura reading.
That's pretty so fun.
Well, Ada, I tried to help you, but you didn't run away. I think she has nowhere to hide because I think she kicked the gen and then like saw me.
I want coffee so bad, but it's
Ada's just
Friday.
giving up. Come on, dramaturgy.
Why don't you take her elsewhere? Like, why are you looping her around the two people? I'm gonna fucking scream. Like, literally, this is insane. Like, leave. Go somewhere else. He's been looping her this whole time. He could have just left and gone literally anywhere else.
Okay, my God. Finally.
Mr. Slave. I don't remember what he looks like. I will say my general outfits kind of give that, though. Things like
Run, Ada. You're running into her.
This got so messy so fast. It like really didn't need to.
No.
Like, how the fuck did we get here? Like, why?
I don't know why she didn't just run the same direction I did. She instead ran straight back into her as I was healing her. Because Adam somehow sandbagged us way over there when we were trying to heal.
Arjun, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 4 months. Thank you, Arjun.
I think she's gonna come to my gen.
I'll go for the other one.
Never mind, she's on you.
Oh shit. Okay. I thought you like knew she was coming to your
Well,
gen.
I could hear her terror radius getting louder, and she knew that we were working on this gen, so.
Oh, GG. Good luck out there. We got here via a series of terrible decisions, bad choices. Ah, so relatable. So relatable and fierce. check my Grindr messages. Oh wait, I can't now because I'm in the stream together.
Cut off.
I wanted to see what sick freaks were out at fucking 5 a.m. on Grindr. The things that people say to me on Grindr are so unhinged. Like, the way that people will message you on Grindr, and then they will fucking, if you don't respond within like 30 minutes, they'll send you like a really insanely rude message.
Mm-hmm. It's part of the culture.
It's so crazy.
Like
Oh,
you won't respond to them immediately, and they'll just be like, well, I didn't actually think you were actually hot anyways. This was more of just like this is more for you. I was being nice, but actually I think you're hideous. And it's like, Jesus.
I had a guy on Scruff who messaged me and he just said like hi or something, and then like an hour later he was like, well, if you're not interested, just block me.
That's where you just blocked them.
At all. No, I didn't, because he wanted me to. We're eating her up right now. She was so good.
Bro, why are you? It's just to me. Why are you reloading?
She's gotta.
Do you know how this game works?
It's the huntress way. How much longer did you plan on streaming tonight? On tonight.
Oh, we're at 2 a.m. already.
Yeah.
This just flew by. I know we could end there. Or we could do one more.
I'm very hungry, so I'm okay with ending.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Quick, do a bear face.
I can't do it. Wait, I feel like I just look like Popeye when I do a bear face.
Please, just put a little pipe in.
Okay. What is that? A bear face? Lane can do it better than I can. I can't do it. I really can't.
Bear face is the same expression that every gay bear makes in selfies.
Yeah. Who we rating? Who we rating?
Let's see who's online. It's the smirk with the pursed lips with like the raised eyebrow. Show me your bear face. Are you looking? I'll show you. I'm not going to hold it for very long because I don't want my face to get stuck that way, you know? It's where you go like, you purse your lips.
The permanent bear face.
It looks wild with my makeup. Like, it interacts so weird with the geometry I have painted
I think
on.
that's how you should like take photos from now on. Just bare face in full drag.
You've done it exactly. It's bare face. It's just it is what it is. It's the duck face for the gay community, like duck lips.
Yeah.
Here we go. Ladies playing The Last of Us Part 1. Why?
You know who's also streaming?
Oosh.
Liliana.
Oh, wait, do I not follow Liliana? I need to change that.
Oh my god. Fake friend. Do you want to raid Liliana?
Wait, what's Liliana's full Twitch name?
Liliana Star.
Star, that's right.
Dare we raid her? She has been going for 5 hours, but
I think we
she's playing-
should.
This game seems long, so who knows how long she'll for.
I love Liliana. Liliana's
Yeah,
fun.
we're gonna raid Liliana. If you guys don't know Liliana, she's one of Miss Danae's friends that we've met doing like Dylan Dawson and other games that we play with Miss Danae. She's super lovely and cool. She's playing Blueprints. Oh, I was gonna say she's playing some weird puzzle game, but it's also like one of the most popular games that's available right now, I believe.
Yeah,
So
it's a big hit.
have fun with Liliana. We're probably gonna go to the watch party channel and watch some bullshit, knowing us. So
No.
if you want to watch some bullshit and you're on the Patreon, feel free to join us. Otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow. So spam some emotes for Liliana. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Jennifer Coolidge, bye.
Bye. Bye, Mom. That was a bad one.
I thought it was good.
Stop, guys.